Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the grand final of the Rising Stars Cup 2, 2026. Karachi Grammar School versus Haque Academy. This is the big one. This is the grand final everyone's been waiting for. The whole city's abuzz about it. It's a big one, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to start off today by talking about the pitch. I'm going to invite our two pitch experts, Mr. Ali Sohail and Mr. Farhan Ilyas. Ali, please join us. So today, excuse me, we'll be playing on the high-scoring pitch. Not the pitch that we played the first two games on, but the high-scoring pitch. They've been in excess of 600 to 700, 800 runs scored on this pitch just in this tournament. So Ali, a few words?
Yes, absolutely. It's an absolute belter. There's very good bounce for any spacer who can really extract from this wicket. But this is supposed to be likely to be a high-scoring encounter. We're playing, the last 10 overs of this game are going to be bowled from the shorter boundary for the right-hander batter on the leg side. So expect a lot of runs to happen. All in all, good conditions. Expect a high-scoring game.
All right, so nothing new when it comes to the pitch. Both the teams are very much used to playing on these pitches. They've scored many runs on this. I think more than the pitch, because there are no new devils on it, more than the pitch, it's going to be the game of who's able to hold on to their nerves, because it's a high-pressure game, it's the final. So whoever is able to get hold of their nerves would score a lot of runs on this pitch and eventually run away with the match.
Thank you, and I'm going to invite the pitch curator. Aayega, please. So this gentleman is actually the guy who curates the pitch, and he's the gentleman who fixed the pitch during the rainy days. We had a few cloudy days, we had some rain, and this gentleman was the guy who actually got the pitch onto working condition, in a working condition for all of us to play. So, Assalamu alaikum, कैसे हैं आप?
वलसाम सर।
आपका क्या नाम है?
मोहम्मद हफीज़।
और आप पिच कितने अरसे से बना रहे हैं?
मुझे सर ये 14 साल हो गए इस फील्ड।
14 साल लगे हैं आप, माशाल्लाह माशाल्लाह। अच्छा, आज के पिच के बारे में आप क्या बताएंगे? ये कल हमने इसके बारे में भी बात की। एक पिच हाई स्कोरिंग है और एक पिच थोड़ी लो और स्लो बाउंस है, ऐसे ही है क्या?
जी, ये इसमें ये है कि जब बारिश हो जाती है तो थोड़ा सा वेदर इसका चेंज हो जाता है। जैसे जैसे ये बारिश का पानी इसका नीचे से मॉइस्चर ख़त्म होता है तो विकेट सेम होता जाता है। अब दोनों विकेट जो है ना सेम कंडीशन में आ चुके हैं।
आज इस विकेट का बाउंस कैसे होगा आपके अंदाजे में?
बहुत अच्छा बाउंस है और बॉल बल्ले पे आएगा।
चले, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया आपका, थैंक यू। Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. We have it from the curator's mouth himself. All right. So it's going to be a fast outfield. The grass has been cut. The pitch is hard. It's going to be bouncy, high scoring. I'm going to invite both captains, Mr. Qasim, Mr. Amir, to please join me. Good evening. Walaikum assalam. Good evening. So I'm going to start with Qasim. How are you doing, Qasim?
I'm doing great.
All right, you've had a great tournament. You've had a very interesting path to the final, having lost your first match to Haque Academy. But since then, you've been on the ascendancy throughout the tournament. How's your experience been so far, and what's the mood like in your camp?
Yeah, we're really happy. And the first match wasn't that good. I think we lost that match ourselves, but the other three matches I think went really well. Our previous game against Bayview, the semi-final, we took pressure in the first 10 overs, but we bounced back. So I think we know how to handle our nerves when it comes to bowling. So we're just going to go out, try our best, and hopefully lift the trophy in a few hours.
Excellent, Qasim. I do have to say that you guys handled the pressure very well against BVA, and there was a time when they were, they had their wickets intact and they were on a roll, but you guys held your nerve, and I think you brought yourself back into the attack to get one of the key wickets. So congratulations on that. Okay, Mr. Amir. So it's been a great tournament for you. You've been undefeated this entire tournament. What's the mood like in the camp right now?
Yeah, obviously we're very happy because we reached the final and we didn't lose any match. So yeah.
All right, and do you feel that you're gonna? How do you feel that your team? Are you guys ready for tonight? What has been part of your preparation for this big final?
All our team players are working very hard, and and we're just here to win. We're born to win. We won't lose.
All right, a very confident skipper of Haque Academy. I'm going to invite the umpire, Mr. Asghar Shah. So for the grand final, we've invited PCB registered umpires, so as to ensure complete neutrality in the final. All right. So sir, आपके पास coin है? Okay. Who's going to call and who's going to toss? Okay.
चांद हेड है, 5 जो है वो टेल है, ठीक है?
So Qasim is going to toss and Amir is going to call. So go right ahead.
Tails.
Tails is the call. It's heads. So Karachi Grammar School has won the toss. And Qasim, what are you guys going to do?
We're going to bat first.
All right. Okay, both gentlemen, shake hands. Best of luck. Best of luck. There we have it. Karachi Grammar School has won the toss and have elected to bat. It's going to be a fantastic match. It's going to be a rail cracker. Please stay with us. Join us in 10 minutes from the comm box.
So both teams getting ready for the big day. KGS won the toss and elected to bat. Good decision in the big almighty final.
So
Haque Academy, KGS both geared up for this game.
but just remember this has to be
In the group matches, Haque Academy beat KGS, but today is an all-new game.
I mean it. Okay, Radhe? Please. Okay, thanks. We can
You
get a
can
food
see
pan
the
that
nerves there already. Mahad very uncharacteristically bowling a bit of a half-tracker.
Suppose Javed, do you have some gum?
Seems like he isn't loosened up, but he will be now.
That's up in the air! Oh, that was loud.
Mahad, you gotta be a little embarrassed.
I beg your pardon for that big shout, ladies and gentlemen. I got a little excited there. I'm going to have to keep my cool.
This time played.
A lot of wickets in quick succession.
This time played with some authority, sweeping it between the short square leg and fine leg fielder for a boundary, for his first boundary and first boundary for KGS.
think you could, Farhan, we could see a bit of nerves in that first over. I think the first few balls bowled by Haque Academy were a bit tentative. Same by the KGS batters.
Mic check, mic check.
Hello.
So discussion out there in the middle is whether to change the ends after every over or mid-innings, which is after 10 overs. Throughout the tournament, what we've been doing is we're playing the first 10 overs usually from the Sultan Masjid end and the second half of the innings from the Faisal Bank end. I think that's what they've decided to go ahead with.
We have a good crowd walking in already. A number of seats have already been taken. I think in excess of 40 people already in the ground, possibly 50. Lots of families, lots of little kids accompanying their parents to the ground today. So a good atmosphere already shaping up. Naim in the mix to bowl his first over. And Qasim addressing that through the covered region. A fantastic shot by Qasim. Qasim is a very strong offside player. Particularly, if I was captain, I would have a deep cover and a long off in place for him. They have a long off, but no deep cover.
Pitched up. And the catch has been dropped near the point position. Hamza Irfan feeling at the point position, a gun fielder for Haque Academy. Beautifully bowled by Naim Umar.
Good follow-up delivery by Naim. Naim bowled a couple of over-pitch deliveries, but that was a good length delivery, a good follow-up, a good attacking line from the spinner.
12-year-old kid bowling heaters, yeah. Any bases on the field? Yeah, we have a few.
Well bowled by Naim again, pushing the batsman on his back foot.
And very well played by Qasim. It's clear that Qasim is playing every ball on its merit. When he gets an over-pitch delivery, he goes with his full shot, and when he's being bowled a good length delivery, he's holding back. And
that ball skidding on.
Yes, I think not as short as Qasim thought it would be, and hence the ball going through under the bat outside the off stump. But
that was a very dangerous cut shot attempted by Qasim. It was too close to his stumps also.
Yes, this pitch is actually known for skidding. This pitch, you don't get a lot of spin. There's a lot of true bounce, a good bouncy wicket. But there's a lot of skid, a lot of pace in this wicket. So you've got to be really careful. And many a times you've got to play the spinners like seamers because the ball will be very true, will skid through. You can get a lot of value for your shots if you wait for it. But good comeback from Naim after conceding a boundary on the first ball.
Yeah, absolutely. After getting hit for a boundary on the first ball, he comes back with 5 dot deliveries and 5 beautiful deliveries. One of them was almost a catching opportunity towards the point region.
Haque Academy and Mahad now operating with 2 boundary riders on the leg side, deep square leg and deep mid wicket. That's a good ploy to Ayan, who likes to play across the line, particularly to spinners. He's a good sweeper of the ball, so that's a good field placement for him. And now that Qasim comes on to strike, they've pulled the square leg fielder inside the circle, and they're pushing back the long off fielder. Good thinking. I'd also pull out the cover fielder, really.
Good pitched up delivery by Mahad Moiz, almost yorking the batsman.
We've got a fantastic battle on hand. Ayan Qasim versus Mahad and Naim, two frontline spinners, very successful spinners against two very successful, talented
Appeal for
batters.
LBW, not given by the umpire. Is very close to hitting the leg stump. Tentative push
Yes, I
towards the
think,
short cover region.
Qasim still, Mahad got Qasim in the group stages also, so it's a good battle on display. Very Qasim holding back, not too sure how the ball's pitching and spinning. Mahad, as always, very consistent with his line and length. He doesn't change his pace too much, but he is very, very consistent with the line and length, and is able to spin the ball in both directions. He's typically taking it away from the right-hander batter, but he's able to bring it in with the drift. A bit of a loosener. Of that and cracking that. Qasim.
I think he's playing a very mature innings. He's not going for the slogs or anything. He's just waiting for the right delivery, a delivery which is in his slot, and making sure he makes the most of it. So he's waiting for bad deliveries. He's not completely gone into his shell.
Yes, I think both batters are realizing the importance of their wicket. So putting a value on their wicket, that's absolutely essential. Ayan and Qasim are essential to KGS's cause. So it's essential that they're watchful. They play each ball on its merit, play no premeditated shots, and that's what they've done. They've been blocking, and then putting the bad balls away.
So for a spinner, they have a deep fine leg. Does not make sense to me. They have a fine leg and a square leg. Okay, the fine leg fielder is actually inside the circle. So we have a deep mid wicket and a deep square leg.
I think that's a good field placement for Ayan, because Ayan looks to sweep usually. And as you could see again, Ayan trying to play across the line, trying to play with the horizontal bat.
Naim reloads. Ball's a good one outside the off stump. Skids through to the keeper. Keeping duty is being performed by Yusuf Ali this time round. So wickets regularly for Haque Academy. Switch it with Talha and then Yusuf. That's a nicely played shot towards the square.
Absolutely.
Of the boundary.
Good shot. I think when you've got to go for it, you've got to throw the kitchen sink at it, and that's exactly what Ayan did. Playing a full-blooded shot. So he didn't middle it, but getting the outer half of the bat, but enough bat to take that to the shorter boundary. Because we're playing on the left side of the ground, so there's a left-sided wicket. So the shorter boundary in these first 10 overs for all right-handers.
I think Syed Ayan saw the room that he was getting. Full pitched delivery, way outside off stump. He went for it, and that prompts a field change. There's a fielder in deep, and this time he carves the boundary towards the cover region.
Yes.
So Ayan toying with the field at the moment.
I think the bowlers bowling considerably many over-pitch deliveries, I'd say. I think they've got to pull back their length, and we've seen that whenever they've bowled the good length, the batters have been hesitant, we've been watchful, and I think all credit to the batters, really. I mean, at this young age, you can sometimes get drawn in playing your shots, but they've been very meticulous. They've been picking the bad deliveries. Again, you could see a good delivery by Naim,
so
very watchful.
Whenever they've made the use of the pitch, whenever they've pitched the ball, the pitch has assisted the spinners, at least till now. It's when they try to overdo it, overpitch the ball, or giving them full tosses is where they've made the most of it. Just like that. When the ball pitches, it's sometimes stopping in its tracks a bit, sometimes it's skidding on.
Yes, I think both batters outside the off stump against Naeem, they're both going on the back foot trying to cut it. I think it's not really as short as they think it is, and particularly the ball is skidding through. Naeem bowling with a...
Yeah, it's not coming to their ideal length for cutting.
Yeah, it's got to be something they've got to try and move forward on that. And now the young Hamza Irfan, the 10-year-old, the 5th grader in the attack, the Trump mystery bowler. He's one of the highest wicket takers in the Haque Academy lineup.
So Hamza Irfan starts off with a full toss, played over the long mid-on fielder for the boundary. It was a juicy full toss, allowing Qasim to free his arms.
Seems the Haque Academy bowlers feeling a bit of pressure. Very uncharacteristic of them, particularly the spinners missing their line and lengths in a number of occasions now. But all credit to the KGS batters. Whenever they've missed a line, they've actually been able to convert that ball into a boundary. So a number of boundaries have come for KGS in the first 5 overs, and all of them have really been bad deliveries. So you expect a few bad deliveries in between the good ones that the bowlers are bowling. So KGS making and taking full advantage of those.
It's a good comeback delivery by Hamza Irfan. Pitched up. Opportunity. Oh, good attempt. Hayan running towards his left.
Qasim पे इसको deep cover लेना चाहिए, ये उनका shot है. Qasim पे ये नहीं होना.
Diving towards his left to catch that ball.
अगर वो constantly आगे कर रहे हैं, shot तो वहाँ मारना.
It's a good attempt in the end.
ये ठीक है, मगर Qasim से
I dare you to venture into the mind of a 12-year-old.
नहीं मैं तो ये कोच फील्ड रख रहा है. वो थोड़ी फील्ड रख रहा है. ये अयान के लिए लेग साइड ठीक है, क्योंकि ये क्रॉस खेलता है.
Fast over on this occasion, and Bassam putting his body behind the Tala Irfan putting his body on the line to stop that ball. That ball was
Fantastic
hit
support
really
by
hard.
Tala Irfan supporting his brother Hamza Irfan. Hamza Irfan bowling, Tala Irfan in the field. A fantastic stop in the covers, stopping an almost certain boundary.
Well bowled on that occasion by Hamza, slowing down the pace of the ball, giving it a lot of air, going above the eye line of the batter. Always very difficult to play those deliveries because the batsmen are wearing a helmet which has a visor on it. So the moment it goes above the eye line, it becomes very difficult for the batsman to play those deliveries. All towards the leg side. It's going to elude the lone fielder on the leg side, Naeem Umar, and travel towards the mid-wicket boundary this time.
Fantastic shot by Qasim. I think for those who may not know, Ayan already has a century in this tournament, and Qasim has also had a number of high scores. So again, as I said at the top, the two best batters in KGS in the centre. Fantastic atmosphere at SKBZ. We've got, I think we've got in excess of 65 or so people in the ground. Light westerly wind breezing across the stadium.
Excellent delivery by Naim.
Good pickup and throw by Bassam, but the fielder already in the batter already in his crease.
I think what that does is with the batsman, it plays with the batsman's mind. Even though he was comfortably inside, but he knows that there's a gun fielder patrolling that area and the fielders are able to consistently hit the wickets. Just creates that extra bit of doubt in the batsman's mind when they're running, especially when they're taking close singles.
Naim continuing with his third over.
Appeal for Corin Bold. The umpire is not having to do anything with it. The batsman
Clear
himself.
bump ball. I think a lot of people getting excited. The fielders getting excited. The crowd getting excited. But that clearly was a bump ball.
The bowler himself withdrawing the appeal, asking the fielders to go back to their fielding positions. Nice single on that occasion, quick single. Syed Ayan responding to Qasim's call, immediately took off. Nicely defended on his front foot.
Big game, big match, big occasion today for these boys. Rising Star Cricket Tournament 2. And Naim has bowled him.
And that has been given. So Naim Umar takes the first wicket of the match for Haque Academy.
You sense that wicket was on the cards against Naim because you could see the both batters and particularly Ayan looking to play with a horizontal bat. Looking to play with a horizontal bat against Naim. Naim who was constantly skidding the ball. Ball ricocheting off the pads onto the wicket. But as I've been talking from the very onset, Naim usually skids the ball. And this wicket anyway is known for skidding. So you've got to be a bit careful playing the horizontal shot against the spinners particularly, because the ball doesn't really bounce as much as you would expect it to.
I would still be okay with him playing the same shot against somebody like Mahad, because Mahad has a bit of height to his name. Naim Umar, shorter in stature, the ball skids through, does not bounce that much. Really risky to play horizontal bat shots. As we've seen earlier, they've tried to play a lot of cut shots on Naim. None of them are really connected. One more thing, I feel that KGS is creating a bit of unnecessary pressure on themselves, because there have been 7 boundaries hit till now, which means 28 runs have been scored off boundaries. And the remaining 29 deliveries, they've only run 9 runs of the 29 remaining deliveries. There have been 21 dot balls till now. Actually more if you count the extra.
I think you've also got to give credit to the Haque Academy bowlers. They've bowled in an immaculate line and length. I think some of those deliveries that they've actually blocked the KGS batters have actually been very, very good deliveries. So
even the fielders, they've been on their heels. Whenever there's been a ball which has gone in that direction, they've actually attacked the delivery rather than just waiting for the ball to come to them.
Isa now the new batter. A lot rests on the KGS top order, so this is now an important partnership.
Haque Academy doing a timely check. They have 3 fielders outside the circle.
Yes,
Thankfully, Naim stopped in his tracks by one of the fielders. This is exactly what I was talking about a bit earlier, where the fielders are attacking that ball,
yes,
making sure that the batsmen do not get any easy singles on them.
good anticipation by Bassam running onto that ball. Haque Academy continuing with a long off and a deep mid wicket to even the new batter. Hamza Irfan to continue.
I think you and I went. So it's right here. There's a drone. Can you see the drone? So it'll take off and then make sure the camera is facing this side.
Now it's all.
Hamza now coming in to bowl his second over.
Loopy delivery, and that ball not collected by Yusuf. I think the batsman was already in his crease. Look, now you're on the camera now. Wave to the camera. Very short on this occasion. In the cover position.
Now that 6 overs have been bowled, the spinners have adequate protection on both sides of the wicket. They've got a deep mid wicket, a deep cover, a long off and a long on. And as I was saying, they've brought in the cover fielder. Good move given the new batters on strike.
Yeah, you want to put as much pressure on the new batter as possible. Nicely fielded on occasion by Amir Mustafa.
Batter once again rocking back onto his back foot and playing that through the mid-wicket region. I think Hamza has been advised to bowl it a bit fuller.
Ball coming straight to Naim Umar and he drops it. That was as straight to him as possible. A player with the experience of Naim Umar would catch it 9 times out of 10. But I think it's the pressure of the match and the pressure of the crowd behind him.
Fantastic delivery by Hamza, darting that one. He's been immaculate with the change of pace that he bowls with. Fantastic bowling by Hamza.
He's not letting the batsman get comfortable off his bowling.
Hamza has bowled 2 fantastic overs. Now Naim Umar coming back to bowl his 4th and final over of his spell.
My father has 6 brothers and 5 sisters. So she was the younger.
Oh, that ball was bowled with decent amount of pace, almost like a medium pace on that occasion, Naim Umar.
Yes, the batter not moving on to the front foot on that one. The over pitch delivery, he should have looked to play that off the front foot.
I think one thing which is hurting the KGS cause right now is the amount of running that they've, or lack of, that they've done. So
think,
as of now, 7.2
Qasim's-
overs. They've scored 42 runs. They've scored a boundary of every over. They've hit total 8 boundaries. So that's 1 boundary each over.
Yes.
And yet, the run rate is at exact 6.
I think
In fact,
Qasim's
less
got to
than
be a
6.
bit careful with that shot. They've got a deep cover in place, and he's throwing the kitchen sink at that. And there is a fielder waiting for the catch on the offside, so he's got to be a bit careful. Naim and the other bowlers trying to suck him in outside the off stump, and he's getting sucked into the shot. So he's got to be a bit careful outside that off stump. Nicely, watchfully played. Very well placed by Qasim. What a fantastic shot by Qasim. Great timing by Qasim. Qasim in far more control of that shot, coming forward, just timing that and placing that nicely in the middle of the cover and deep cover fielder. The extra cover and the deep cover fielder. So a fantastic shot by Qasim. Qasim is really the prized wicket, the wicket that Haque Academy is after. He's a danger man. I think KGS also needs to be mindful of the kind of total they want to get. I think they've got a very, very strong bowling lineup, a formidable spin attack. So I think anything in excess of, say, 135, 140 will be a tough chase for Haque Academy. Anything in excess of 140 definitely will be a tough chase.
वो कैमरामैन की वजह से चौका हो गया वही है अभी भी बोला है
तो ये क्या ये उसका
Mahatmo is being brought back into the attack. Haque Academy continuing with their ace spin attack. Haque Academy spin department led by Mahad, very well supported by Naim, Hamza Irfan and Izan. Frankly, quite impressed by the consistency with which Mahad is able to pitch the ball in the same place time and again. A fantastic length, fantastic line. A bit of a misfield by Mahad, and hence he concedes the single. Otherwise, he's been very, very consistent with his line and length. Mahad keeps it very, very simple. Doesn't put a lot of rip on the ball, but gets that. Is able to extract whatever is available in the wicket. So he's a very consistent bowler. Keeps it very, very simple. That's exactly what you want to do as a bowler. I think this is a good move by the captain, bringing Mahad back into the attack. This is really the moment that Haque Academy needs to seize on. If they can pick a couple of wickets here, they're well into the KGS middle order, a middle order that hasn't really been tested, a middle order that hasn't really performed. So a fantastic move by Haque Academy, bringing back the ace bowler into the attack. Nicely played by Qasim.
Amir Mustafa showing off his strong arm.
I think that's over pitch. They might do that.
So a barrage of spinners A barrage of spinners by Haque Academy. Danial Mohib coming into the attack with his
Danial
right arm leg
Mohib
spin.
has been a fantastic. Danial has been very economical in the last few outings that he's bowled. He's a fantastic bowler, bowls a good off spin. Oh! 3 months ago, Danial used to be a pace bowler. He's converted himself into a spin bowler, and a fantastic spin bowler, has to be said. He's got a lot of control, a lot of guile. A fantastic bowling by Danial. Bowling to the informed Qasim. Starting with 2 dot deliveries.
Loud appeal of LBW by Danial Mohib. So Danial Mohib making things interesting straight away.
Fantastic start by Danial Mohib. Danial conceding only 1 run of the first 4 deliveries, so good start by Danial. A good bowling change once again by the Haque Academy captain, bringing on the spinners. This is really the way to go on this wicket, and the spinners have done a fantastic job as of now. Isa looking to hoik that, not connecting properly, and the ball played out to the mid-wicket boundary, and the batters run across for a single. A fantastic atmosphere at the SKPZ Arena. In excess of 80 people in attendance, possibly more. Fantastic atmosphere, lots of food, lots of drinks, lots of talk, lots of support for both sides. Fantastic over by Danial Mohib, only conceding 2. And Danial always, I think whenever over the last 6 matches, whenever he's been given a ball, he's always bowled well. He always picks up wickets. He always is very economical. So the right choice for the right occasion. With that, we've halted for the first 10 overs. And there's going to be a change of ends after 10.
I think some interesting fact, the same problem which Pakistani team has is what KGS is going through. Their dot ball percentage is 50%.
Things are going swimmingly. So, what's your summer plans? Welcome to the world of construction. So you're not really truly a constructor until you build your own. So you have an architect all lined up.
Everything's done.
Who's your architect?
I essentially just did it myself. Like we hired some guy, but he was my dad's friend.
So you fired him.
Space. No, I mean we kept him for like the structural drawings and all that stuff, but like the interior design, not
So
interior, the space
where's
planning
the-
and the.
Keep your deadline.
वैसे
Otherwise you'll be like, shit, that was the deadline, and a month has gone past it. Then all of a sudden you're like, you're just not mentally prepared for it. So be prepared for that.
वैसे the goal is, I mean, like the soft goal is the end of next year, but
That's going to be make a saltwater pool. You don't need yeah, just Google saltwater pools. It's way easier to maintain. Oh no, you just no, you don't. It's clean feet.
So we had a bit of a break for the azan and the 10 over side change. So now we're going to bowl the last 10 overs are going to be bowled from the hot and spicy and Faisal Bank end. It's the small end for the right-hand batter on their leg side. So a lot of runs to be had for the right-hand batters. So you can expect a number of boys trying to play across the line to that shorter boundary. And Haque Academy continuing with their spinners, bringing on their 5th spinner of the match. A fantastic move. Now Izhan coming into the attack. They've Mahad, Hamza, Naim, Danial, and now Izan, the 5th spinner. Izan is widely referred to as the Izan Superman Rahman in the Haque Academy lineup. Izan picked up a fabulous catch, a Superman catch on the recent Haque Academy tour to Sri Lanka, and that's where he got this nickname. Izan now coming into the attack. Another good delivery.
Well fielded on that occasion by Mahad. making sure the batsmen are not able to cross for the single, keeping Isa on strike as much as possible. He's the new batter at the crease. The 4 fielders inside the circle are your short fine leg, short third man, point, that which is exactly where that ball has been played, but they have a deep cover in place.
I think from a KGS perspective, they've got to keep consolidating. They've got to make sure they don't panic. As I've said before, they have a fabulous bowling and spin attack, particularly. So I think anything in excess of 130 will be a good competitive total, and I think anything around 150 could potentially be a match-winning total. And they're very well on track to get to say 135. So I wouldn't panic. I'd want to make sure that Qasim bats through the majority of the remaining 10 overs. You want him to bat till at least over number 17, 18. That's going to be essential if KGS wants to put a good score on the board.
Short delivery. Mahad backtracking, not able to get to the ball. Excellent effort on the boundary by Zain Aleem, or by Amir Mustafa. That's Amir? No, that's Zain Aleem.
Izan now coming in once more. Haque Academy has 5 fielders patrolling the boundary, one at square leg, the other at mid wicket, long off, long on, and a deep cover, a classical spinner field.
Outside edge.
You've got to say that Haque Academy bowlers have been on the money today. The spinners have kept it very tight. They bowled the occasional loose delivery, but by and large they've been right on the money.
Excellent over by Izan, just 4 runs off.
Daniel Mohib to continue.
Performing their duties above and beyond the call of duty. No. Ali has been a superstar. He's been smooth as silk.
Daniel Mohib to continue.
Fantastic, and that's a run-out chance. Fantastic ball by Daniel. The batters, both bowlers have really starved the batters for runs, and as a result, the batters looking to take a risky single.
I think that if that throw would have gone to the non-strikers, then would have been curtains for Isa.
Daniel coming into bowl his 8th delivery.
Pitched up straight to Mahad,
and that's it. That's the wicket. Daniel amongst the wicket once again, and what a celebration by Daniel. Daniel doing what he does every time. Every time the captain gives him the ball, he picks up a wicket. Every match we've seen this time and again over the last 5-6 matches. Daniel has picked up a wicket. Mr. Dependable.
That's a huge wicket for Haque Academy. They would love to see the back of Qasim walking back after a much more sedated knock. He was not his fluent self. Maybe the barrage of spinners put on by Haque Academy threw him off a bit. Qasim goes for 29 of 38 deliveries. I think this is the most sedated knock he's played throughout the tournament.
Yes, Qasim's a fantastic batter, a real talent. Not able to get out of the blocks today. Kept fully in check by the spin attack of Haque Academy, but nevertheless, he's provided a decent platform to KGS. Now it really is for the remaining batters to push through, take KGS over the 130-35 mark.
So KGS is fragile middle order.
The middle order is going to be tested today.
They've not really put up a fight every time that the occasion has
Shazeen Butt.
presented itself.
He's Temur Butt's son.
Shazeen Butt, son of Temur Butt, in the middle. Temur in the crowd, pensively looking on. A lot rests on the shoulders of Shazeen.
Earned it by doing.
Fantastic pick-up and throw by Tala. And swift work by Naim behind the stumps. The batter is only able to get a single.
Go freely. And a single, they were.
Stepping out on that occasion, a rare miss by Naim Umar.
Daniel Mohib to continue. Daniel now coming in, bowling once more. Another great delivery by Daniel, forcing the batter
Inside edge, excellent.
to push the issue.
Excellent
Good
fielding
pick up and
by-
throw by Bassam. But the batters are able to cross over for a single. The batter was looking to play that ball through the offside, getting the inside half of the bat, and the ball crossing to the square leg fielder where Bassam Sohail tidies it up, but the batter able to cross over for a single. Izan to continue. Isa 12 of 16 balls, Shazeen 1 of 2, so both batters looking to settle in, haven't really found their rhythm as yet. Another
Inside
swipe.
edge.
Yeah, big swipe by Isa, not able to connect. Haque Academy has a good field. They've got 6 fielders inside the circle.
I think KGS is going in a bit of a shell psychologically. That was a mere full toss.
Yes, Isa
Which
looking
was
to
not
break
taken
loose,
advantage
not
of.
able to do so.
Excellent fielding by Mahad Mois.
Always been able to come back with a really good ball, which is crazy and temperamental.
sides, no balls. Umar Bhai would have been shouting.
Missed outside off stump.
Again, the ball skidding through, not bouncing enough. There was a short ball, the batter rocking back onto his back foot, but not able to connect the ball going from under the bat.
Izan doing an awesome job. Pitching it up on that occasion.
Another good ball by Izan, keeping the batters in check.
He's not pushing the ball, he's just making sure the ball has enough loop, trying to entice the batsman into playing a false release shot. I think the pressure is on the batsman to play that release shot right now.
Yes, they've got the mid-off fielder in the circle. I think he's got to try and maybe... I sense a release shot coming, and possibly through the offside, because that's where the fielders are in the side, the circle. There are only 3 boundary riders, one long off, one long on, and one deep mid-wicket. The rest of the fielders inside the circle. Another loopy delivery by Izan, seducing the batsman into the shot. Batsman unable to connect. Batsman
forward defenses
showing a bit of frustration there. Not happy with himself, not able to connect. He's missed those a few times now.
Put him on the spot.
Danial Mohib now to bowl his 3rd over. Danial's bowled a fantastic couple of overs. Picked up the dangerous Qasim. Danial now coming in to bowl his 3rd.
His boys have like
Bowling his mystery off spin.
That's like becoming.
The KGS batters really struggling, unable to get the ball away.
I think they're just trying to slog their way out of the situation. Keep in mind the score, the run rate has gone below 4.75 at the moment. Scoring at a rate of 4.7 at the moment. Danial Mohib trying to do a man cut. An appeal for man cut. A polite inquiry. Laughing his way through the appeal. Danial Mohib. हाँ ज़ारा को लेने अभी एक किसी भी वक्त आती होगी अब किसी भी वक्त आती होगी फाइनल the full delivery, full toss on that occasion, hit straight over the batsman, over the bowler. For a boundary after a long time. 69, almost 14 ओवर में 5-6 रन रेट पे जा रहे हैं. 2 विकेट. So the last boundary was hit. The end of 8th over, 7.4 to be exact, and after that 2 back-to-back boundaries.
A rare misfield. A rare misfield by the Haque Academy players, and very uncharacteristic of them. Usually a very good side and fielding side rather. Daniel bowling, closing out his third over. Fantastic 3 overs by Daniel. Izan now coming in to bowl his third over.
So end of over number 14. The score is 74 for the loss of 2 wickets. KGS going at the rate of 5.2. They've picked up the run rate.
I mean, you can sense that KGS is conscious of the fact that the lower order hasn't really performed. So the 2 batters in the centre, only though the fact that they've lost only 2 wickets, both still relatively watchful. And that's it. And as I was saying, they lose their third one. Izan pointing to the dressing room. The batter going on to the back foot to play that through the offside. That ball did not bounce. It stayed low, skidded through. And with that, Izan picking up his first wicket.
The batsman was extremely confused on that occasion whether to come on the front foot or go back. He finally decided to go back in his crease and play that shot. Bamboozled by that delivery by Izan, who picks up his first wicket. And KGS reeling now at 74 for 3. Their set batter, the one who hit 2 fours in the previous over, goes back to the dugout. And we have 2 new batsmen at the crease. The new batter, Mustafa, joining Shazan Butt.
A bit of an extended break at the fall of that wicket. Izan to continue. Haque Academy looking to attack. They've brought in a short cover. The fielders on the inside the circle all moving in, looking to stop the single. They've got a short fine leg, a very, very short fine leg, a short third man. The fine leg actually almost on a leg slip position to a seamer, if I would say. Again, well fielded by Mahad in the covers.
Barring 1 or 2 missed fields, Haque Academy's fielding has been on point.
Izan to continue. A big loopy delivery by Izan, a batter leaving that letting that go outside the off stump.
I was very close to hitting the off stump. Another plane missed right outside that off stump. So ladies and gentlemen, we have the captain of CS with us, Mr. Mohammad Hussain. How are you, Mohammad?
Good, how are you?
I'm good, alhamdulillah. So, how come you are here today? Tonight, actually.
Which team are you supporting?
I'm supporting both.
A bit of a
I have
loose
people I know
outside
in
the
both.
leg stump.
So
The
it
batter
would be
rocking
wrong
onto
to
his
support only one.
back foot and
And आना
pulling
ऐसा
that
हो गया
through
कि मैं क्रिकेट खेल रहा था फिर मैंने कहा अभी
the
घर
square
जाके
leg
कुछ है
region.
नहीं करने
Valiant
के लिए तो
effort
सीधा
by
यहीं आ
Basam
जाए
Sohail
No,
and
that's
short
a
the
very
square leg
good
region, but unable
sportsmanlike
to.
thing to do, that you're supporting both the teams. Best thing about this school cricket in this tournament has been a lot of players who play with each other in different academies, a lot of friends across teams. So even when you see some banter or sledging happening on the field, most of the time it's friends having fun between themselves, correct?
Yes, definitely.
Good to see some. We have Bayview Academy's captain also amongst the crowd. They're just here supporting good cricket rather than supporting a team.
There's also the Academy junior team captain right here.
What's your full name?
Shami.
Yes. Oh, you're the junior team captain, Shamir. Yeah, he's a great talent.
याद है अब आए थे ना जब मैंने चार रखने He was there ना सलवार कमीज पहन के जीता पे
Can I see the scorecard? Can I see the scorecard?
ज़्यादा कॉफी नहीं
इसमें थोड़ी चाय गिर गई थी इसलिए.
I'm just checking the...
Now Ali Numan into the attack. The sixth spinner and the sixth bowler introduced by Haque Academy.
Send your. Oh, really? Okay, when? They gave her a point.
Good chase on that occasion by Izan Rahman.
I'll look into it.
Pulled on that occasion for a quick single.
सब gathered हैं भाई big boss के.
Loopy delivery. Nicely played for a boundary towards the point region, piercing that gap between the point and cover fielder.
Yeah, that's a better length from Ali, pitching that one up. So the batter having to move forward onto the front foot. Batter defending that. Yeah, he wasn't really sure how much rip was on that ball. That's another short one, and the batter rocking back onto the back foot and playing that through the square leg boundary where Basam Sohail picks up the ball. Mustafa has come out and put a bit of impetus in the KGS batting.
Excellent throw on that occasion by Hamza Irfan. Hamza Irfan, the youngest in the team, but probably with the strongest arm. So last 4 overs of the innings coming up.
Okay. So after 16, 88 for 3. Mahad now coming in to bowl his final over.
Umar not able to collect that delivery. Would have been a very close call. Excellent shot on that occasion between third man and the point fielder, piercing the gap perfectly.
As I said earlier, Mustafa really adding the impetus needed in the KGS batting. Looking to get a move on. A number of good shots by Mustafa. You can see the big difference between how the KGS middle order played against Bayview versus how they're playing against Haque Academy. A number of shots in the match against Bayview were shots being played across the line. They cross horizontal batted shots, and a number of batters lost their wicket in the out. You can see they've corrected that in this game. You don't see a lot of horizontal leg side shots. You see them playing the ball with the spin on the offside. That's really how you want to play the ball moving away from you. If you're a batter with the ball moving away from you, you want to play with the spin rather than against it. You give yourself the maximum amount of challenge in the middle order.
Pitched up delivery on that occasion,
Yes.
very well bowled.
Mustafa frustrated that not able to clear the infield with that one. He wasn't really able to connect. A fantastic crowd now in the ground. We've got over 100 odd people in the stadium, possibly close to 150. Fantastic atmosphere. Hamza Irfan back into the attack.
So Hamza Irfan back into the attack.
Haque Academy not deploying any of their seamers today. The match largely being played by the spinners, and seems to be a good call given the kind of surface and the kind of batting KGS has. I think it's horses for courses, as they say.
Hamza Irfan trying to plug that gap in between the third man and the point fielder. Hamza Irfan has figures of 2 overs for 15 runs. Starts off with a gentle loosener outside the leg stump. So those adds to the extra. 3 extras added. I am not able to collect that ball cleanly. Would have definitely been curtains for Shahzain. Straight to the third man. Daniel not attacking the ball, waiting for the ball to reach him. Another extra down the leg side by Hamza Irfan. That was played with the bat, so just a single.
That's no ball. The ball bounced twice, so the umpire calling for a no ball. That's a free hit. A free hit the batter would like to take full advantage of. Hamza looking to correct that. Hamza feeling the pressure, it seems, today. Usually very, very precise with his line and length, but seems like he's feeling the pressure, and that's good move. Hayan coming from the long on boundary to give some advice to Hamza. Batter not really able to take full advantage of that. Only able to generate a single on that free hit.
Faster one, pitch short, almost bouncing twice. It's a very weird sort of a delivery, very freaky delivery for a batsman to face. You're never sure whether to go back and play and hope that the umpire gives it a no ball that bounces before you, or to go forward and risk being yorked. Working to the advantage of the bowler on that occasion. Pitched up this time, cutting length. Soft inquiry for a caught behind by Hamza Irfan, in hope rather than in reality. So end of the over, number 18. KGS finally crossing that 100-run mark. 103 for the loss of 3 wickets. Last 2 overs of the innings coming up. So we'll see the first fast bowler coming into the attack. Hayan Farhan with his medium paces. Hayan starts off with a wide delivery. Outside the off sideline.
Hayan now getting ready to reload. Moving around his field. Interesting switch there. The cover fielder being brought into the circle and the point fielder being pushed out. Hayan bowling to his field. Hayan bringing the changes now, this time bringing in the point fielder and pushing out the extra cover fielder. So he clearly has a plan. And it's good to see the bowler moving around his field according to the plan he has in his mind.
The best thing I'll tell you, getting a lot of flank from the dugout, KGS, for that 21 runs he gave in the first over. So I'm loving it. He's bowling spin. All of the tournament he bowled against KGS. So he's getting a lot of heat from the dugout for that over. We saw Hayan changing the field. 2 deliveries before that ball, where he brought in the point fielder and pushed the cover fielder to the boundary. That fielder coming into play on that occasion. Played straight to the fielder, Basam Sohail. Apologies, Tala Irfan on that occasion, patrolling the long off boundary. So the first 4 deliveries of Hayan's over has gone for 5 runs. And aborting his run up on that occasion.
Yeah, seems like he missed his run up, so good, stopped, now ready to reload. That's good awareness from the bowler. Hayan now running in.
Slow delivery straight to the fielder and Hayan gets his wicket. Slow delivery, doing the job.
Again, the slower ball.
Excellent catch in the deep by Amir Mustafa.
Clearly seemed like Hayan was operating with a plan. He stopped in his run up in the last ball, and then I think it seems like he decided that he's going to bowl a slower one.
All right, buddy.
So good match awareness by Hayan. With that, the new batter comes in from KGS. KGS vice captain also in the middle. Hayan relaying instructions out to the batters. I think the instructions are that you've got to run for as many as you can. KGS 108 for 4 now.
Last ball of the 19th over coming up. Another wicket by Hayan. Bowled on that occasion. He takes his 2nd wicket on the trot.
And just what the doctor ordered, Hayan bowling another slower delivery, trapping the batter. The batter batter swinging for the hills, missing completely. And with that, Hayan picking up his second delivery. The Haque Academy Pacers making themselves feel counted. Delivering a message to the dugout that the Pacers can do what the spinners can do. Fantastic bowling by Hayan Farhan. You've got to say this is a score below par by KGS, but I think if any bowling lineup can defend a low total, it is KGS. They've got the bowlers, they've got the spinners, the fastmen, and the fielders to protect this total. So if there's any team that can defend a low score, it is KGS. So we still have a match on our hands. It's very much in the balance. But you have to say that Haque Academy, the marginal favourites.
Izan to continue with his right arm leg spin. The ball keeping really low on that occasion.
The umpires referred that through the third umpire, and the DRS will come into action for the first time in this innings. A very good take by Naim down the leg side, and you can see that was it down the leg side really, but nevertheless a very good take by Naim, and uprooting the stumps. That's another wicket for Haque Academy. Yes, that was outside the off stump, not down the leg side. KGS now 109 for 6.
Things are heating up here, ladies and gentlemen. 109 for 6, 3 balls remaining. Ooh, swing and a miss is Yan, the Superman Rahman, with his leg breaks. deceiving the batsman.
बाहर कट पे बॉल तेज आएगा देखना कट पे बॉल तेज आएगा रेडी रहना यहाँ पे ठीक है
Very tidy over by Izan till now. Oh, that ball never seemed to reach the batsman. Excellent keeping by Naim. Good take by signaled.
शाबाश शाबाश महत बॉल कट पे तेज आएगा रेडी रहो मैनेज करना है तुम्हें कट पे तेज आएगा कट लगेगा रेडी रहना
Last two deliveries coming up. The score 110 for the loss of 6 wickets. Izan aborting his run up this time. Pitching it up and the batsman missing it completely.
That's another wicket. Seems like the batters are standing outside their crease, swinging for the hills.
Third wicket for him.
बॉल बाकी है एक बॉल बाकी है ना नहीं वो एडेड था ना क्या हुआ उस बॉल का गायब हो गया नंबर 5 एक्स्ट्रा बॉल जो था
KGS 110 for 6.
बैट्समैन को पता था
Sharam, how much is the score as predicted?
दोनों कोच को बोलिएगा 10 मिनट का ब्रेक जी 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 Oh no! Alright, enjoy the manly. No, he's bowled so well. Amazing. His hand. Everybody's best. हाँ मंगाओ ऐसे करो कि 20 और चाय मंगाओ 10 पीती 10 पीती कहाँ भाग रहा है All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go through KGS's innings. Syed Ayan Rafe, 17 of 17. He started off very positively, hitting some fantastic drives all around the ground. Clean bowl by Naim Umar. The skipper, Qasim Syed Mustafa, bowled by Danyal Mohib. Another fantastic innings by Qasim, getting the KGS score up. 5 boundaries in his innings. Isa Hayat Khan, bowled by Izan Rahman, 23 of 24, 2 boundaries in his innings. Shahzain Butt, 12 of 17 balls, getting caught by Amir Mustafa off a beautiful delivery, bowled by Hayan. Mustafa unfortunately got stumped by Naim Umar, bowled by Izan Rahman for 18 of 21 deliveries, 3 boundaries in his innings. Akbar Azim Mirza out for a duck, bowled by Hayan, and then Mohammad Ahmed Farooq stumped by Naim for a duck, and in the end Shehzad Ishtiaq out for a duck. Only 11 extras conceded in Haque Academy's innings, making it one of the lowest extras given by Haque Academy in a very long time. So that's a good indication that they're switched on tonight. From the bowlers, amongst the bowlers, Mahad Muiz, 4 overs, 20 runs, no wicket. Contained the batsman beautifully. Naim Umar, 4 overs, 22 runs, 1 wicket. And then he switched back to keeping Hamza Irfan, the 10-year-old from the 5th grade, bowled 3 overs for 25 runs. Danyal Mohib, 3 overs, 16 runs, 1 wicket. Beautiful bowling by Danyal. Izan, the Superman Rahman, 4 overs, 12 runs, and 3 very important wickets in his spell. Ali Noman, 1 over, 9 runs, no wicket. And then Hayan, 1 over, 5 runs, and then those 2 vital wickets in the end. So all in all, a great bowling performance by Haque Academy, restricting KGS to 110 for 7. So let's see if KGS can bring it and rise to the occasion this evening and defend this modest total. We'll rejoin in approximately 5 minutes.
So finally, Haque Academy batters making it down to the middle. Opening duties today entrusted with Hayan, who's going to be taking the strike first up, and Naim Umar at the non-striker's end. Over there because he'll come in the mic. We can't.
The whistle will come in the mic and then we can't hear.
How are you?
एक सेकंड सर वो उनको वहां से हटा उनको साइड पे कर दो वो साइड पे हैं।
With that, Mustafa getting ready to commence proceedings. Hayan Farhan playing the first delivery.
They're playing football there ना ये।
Mustafa, the dangerous Mustafa, the in-form Mustafa, someone who's repeatedly picked up wickets at the top. He's Grammar School's a trump card. He's got to be in the wickets if Grammar is to win today. And they'd want to pick up a few at the top. So Hayan and Bassam would really like to steady the ship. Hayan and Naim, sorry.
Hayan cautiously pushing the ball back to the fielders. Faster one on that occasion, called a wide down the leg side. So with that, the first runs for Haque Academy. They're off the mark with an extra. Another faster one by that might go for a boundary. Excellent fielding at the deep fine leg position.
Guys, the chief guest has arrived.
Naim smashing that ball, but straight to the short cover fielder.
Yes, Naim looking to start with a flurry.
So that cheer, ladies and gentlemen, is for the chief guest. Mr. Javed Miadad is in the house. He's being cheered on by the crowd. Javed Miadad, the legend in Pakistan and world cricket, amongst us. So end of the first over, Haque Academy on 3. Akbar into the proceedings. Smashed on the ground. Again, not a single taken by Naim. That was, the ball was travelling to the fielder. Maybe not trying to take the initial risk.
Yeah, Hayan looking to play that ball over the infield. He's actually tried that a couple of times now, looking to clear the infield on the offside.
Yes, like maybe 3-4 chairs up there.
The bowlers pitching it up on the off, and the batter looking to muscle it through the covered region. It really looks like Hayan is just one shot away from getting in the momentum. Naim, a big match player. He scored a lot of runs in this tournament, and as I said, he just caressed that through the cover boundary region. Fantastic shot by Naim Umar. Naim, a big match player.
Going on the back foot again and bowled on this occasion by Akbar. That's a huge wicket for KGS, as evident by the celebrations.
You can sense it. They feel as if they won the tournament with that wicket. Naim rocking back onto the back foot, being bamboozled. Big wicket.
KGS still celebrating that wicket. That tells you the importance of that wicket. The vibe amongst the KGS team seems to be like the match is theirs.
Among the pigeons. And as we were discussing when Naim was bowling, the ball is skidding through. It is staying low. This is not a wicket where you want to really play across the line with and Naim falling into the trap, looking to pull that ball that wasn't so short, and if at all, it was still looking to skid through. The ball going from under the bat and uprooting the leg stump. With that, the new batter, Yusuf Ali, now walking into the middle. Yusuf now has got to be careful. He's got to try and play the ball on the front foot.
Trying to late cut that delivery.
Again, as you saw, Yusuf
man
come forward on that one. He's got to really try and play the ball off the front foot.
There was actually no feet movement on that occasion.
Well played by Yusuf, doing what the doctor ordered, coming onto the front foot. I mean, Haque Academy 7 for 1 after 2. They've lost a dangerous Naim Umar. Mustafa now coming back into the attack to bowl his second over. This is a very crucial moment in the game. If KGS can uproot a couple of more wickets. And as I was saying, Hayan playing with the right technique, playing with a straight bat, but the ball going through. Not sure if that was an inside edge. Amir, the captain, now walking out. Big responsibility on the two ninth graders.
Ayan getting a big inside edge onto his leg stump. That brings the new batter, the captain of Haque Academy, Amir Mustafa, the left-hander, into the middle.
This is a real test for Haque Academy. This is something we spoke about also in the last game. The Haque Academy middle order hasn't really had much of a bat, hasn't really been tested. So the game is
Wide open.
Wide open as we speak. A lot rests on the shoulders of these two batters. They've been the two that have been. These two have spent a lot of time in the middle. They've been the ones who've been accumulating the runs over the course of the group matches. So a lot will rest on how these two play. Haque Academy has a number of batters to follow, but many of them have not had a chance in this tournament. So let's see how the game fares.
Hello.
Yusuf going for the big shot, the big release shot, not connecting. Yusuf looking to counter attack.
Sorry.
A big chance missed by the KGS fielders. Yusuf looking to clear the infield, not connecting properly. That should have been taken at mid-off. Qasim, the skipper, missing that. You'd expect Qasim to be among the safer fielders in the lineup. I think he wasn't really able to judge that ball. He ran in while the ball was over his head.
या तो आपको पिला दें या तो जावेद मियां को पिला दें आप खुद ही डिसाइड कर लो भाई आप वहां से आ जाएं प्लीज ये जगह ये कैमरा की जगह है प्लीज वहां से आइएगा
Nicely played by Amir, waiting on that one and playing that through the square leg region. Akbar Mandviwala, one of the premier bowlers in KGS. He's been a real star across his entire tournament. Him and Mustafa have bowled fantastically well at the top for KGS, and once again they've delivered the goods at the top, and they really want to break this partnership. This is a very, very important partnership, and a very risky run taken by Haque Academy. All is well that ends well, but that was a big chance. Another chance gone.
17 and 5. 17 and 5?
Two chances missed by KGS in this over. One drop catch and one almost certain run out. You'd think that Mustafa and then possibly Mandviwala is going to bowl another over. So this is a very, very critical phase. Haque Academy is going to really try and see these two bowlers through. The legendary Javed Miandad is in the house. For those who may not know already, he has graced us with his presence at the ground, only adding to the atmosphere, the cheer of the crowd. He's come to the ground to encourage these young cricketers in their journey as they consider taking up cricket as a profession. He's a real hero for these young cricketers. So his presence means a lot to these young boys.
Yusuf rocking back and trying to flat back that ball towards the mid-wicket area. Not from this one, you can take this one. And with that shot, in anticipation of a repeat of that shot, we have a deep mid-wicket in place.
I think that's a good field change for Yusuf. Yusuf likes to play that ball through that area, so that's a good field change. They've got a deep mid-wicket. In fact, they're pulling that mid-wicket fielder in. I'd rather have him stand at the edge of the circle, or no, he still stays where he does. I think a bit of confusion amongst the fielder and the bowler. They've decided to stick with him at the edge of the boundary rope. Nicely played by Yusuf.
These two guys are doing for junior. Yeah, you can step in for a minute. It's a very tense point of the match. So when things settle down, you can definitely do that. Sure. कितनी बॉल है? अच्छा, पांचवें ओवर की अभी छठा ओवर के बाद होगा। दोनों टीमों को जमा कराना। जी एक दोनों टीमें जमा होंगी।
Let our viewers know, at the end of over number 6, at the end of the power play, we'll have a quick drinks break and a photo op session for both the teams with a legend of Pakistani cricket, legend of cricketing world, Mr. Javed Miandad, who's the chief guest today. KGS has been rather loud with their pleading with the umpires more than actually appealing. Over 5 हुए अभी शारा.
Mandviwala to continue to bowl his third over.
हम यहाँ पे जमा कर लेंगे.
Amir Mustafa dispatching that ball to the backward square leg region. He had an ample amount of time. He had ample amount of time to pull that ball towards the vacant backward square leg region.
That's a productive area for Amir. I think playing it with the spin, the ball short, spinning down the leg side, and Amir just helping that through the vacant square leg region, square leg, fine leg region. Well played by Amir, toeing with the field.
Umpire is having a boundary check, making sure the ball bounced inside the playing area and not outside.
So after the power play, which is going to end at the end of this over, we're going to have a bit of a break. We're going to stop proceedings for a picture op with the chief guest, Javed Miadad. So there will be a halt of a few minutes in the proceedings.
That's very close, huh? Check. नहीं but umpire ने भी boundary check मांगा था. Good delivery. Amir Mustafa giving that ball the due respect. Not being rash with his shot selection. Slowly bringing the team back into the game. Pitched up delivery, nicely whipped off his legs, but straight to the fielder. Last two balls of the power play coming up. Haque Academy losing both their openers within the power play.
Yes, and as a result, a very watchful start and a very positive start from KGS, I think.
That ball keeping low, and Amir Mustafa has been dismissed. Trying to pull that ball, the ball not coming or not bouncing enough. And that brings the end to the captain's innings. Amir Mustafa gone for 10 of 9 deliveries. And Haque Academy definitely on the back foot now.
Now it's up to the new batters, the lower order of Haque Academy, to make a name for themselves. This is really the occasion that you dream of, an occasion where you get the opportunity to make a name for yourself. So it's one of those moments where some of these young, untested boys who've been wanting and waiting on the sides for an opportunity, can really show up and prove themselves.
Izyan has to make sure that he plays with a straighter bat and not try to flat bat these deliveries. These are deceitful deliveries which are pitched short. The batsmen expect them to come up to there. Oh, that was a very
pensive push by Zian.
Haque Academy extremely fortunate not to lose their 4th wicket.
ऐसे कपड़ों में देखा नहीं है ना तुमने इसको, इस वजह से तो अजीब सा लगूंगा मैं तुम्हें। कभी कभी तो इंसान अच्छा लगे।
नहीं अभी उनकी बनाए दो ना सर। आप यार नाम भूल जाता अबे
रन इतने नहीं है, हमारे बॉयज
This is somebody's chair. This is the commentator's podium. Every kind of chair come. This is the commentator's. This is the commentator's. I get to sit on it. I did sing Baba Black Sheep into the mic. 21 for 2 and 5. We didn't come out now. We would have won. Hey, yeah, you just can't open. We can't run now. We can't run now. We can't
घर पे है ना कोई।
मेरी भी एक लोगे जल्दी जा यार, बॉल हो जाएगा, फटाफट जा भाई, जल्दी फायर करो कैमरा में, जल्दी जा।
With that, we're going to restart proceedings. Both batters very lucky to be out there. Both have given a chance. One at cover, the other at mid-off. Both chances have not been taken. If the match goes down to the wire and KGS is not able to win, I think they will really be cursing themselves and really putting it down to those two chances. So, a big moment in the game. And a good call by the KGS captain, Mustafa, to continue to bowl his fourth over. A good move. If Mustafa can pick another wicket or two here. Haque Academy will be in severe pressure if that was to happen.
The captain of KGS, his grandfather's friend.
A lot rests on the shoulders of Yusuf Ali. Yusuf, the 9th grader, the senior batter, the informed batter. And watchfully played by Yusuf. Seems a number of instructions have been relayed out to Yusuf in that power play break.
Boys, if you're going to be at the boundary, sit down.
Fantastic delivery by Yusuf. The ball pitching and spinning. The batter's not sure of that delivery at all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Oh, Yusuf getting the outside edge. The match very much in the balance. Whoever thought at the halfway mark that this was a done story. Had not witnessed KGS bowling before. KGS a formidable bowling lineup and once again beaten. The batter is Yan, beaten outside the off stump. Not being able to read the spin. Mustafa, fantastic bowler. A real find of this tournament. Haque Academy really has got to try and see these two bowlers through. And seems like that is the strategy. Mustafa now has bowled his 4 overs. If I was KGS captain, I would like to see Mandviwala bowl another over. I'd want him to come in, maybe to pick up another wicket, but it seems like we're going to have the first bowling change of the innings. Seems the captain, Qasim himself, has taken on the duties of bowling. I think it's a matter of one more wicket for KGS. If they can really pick another wicket, and particularly the dangerous Yusuf Ali. Haque Academy batters looking very tentative. Yusuf missing a straight full toss there. They need to be positive. They need to not go into their shell. If they go into their shell, run scoring will become very difficult. It's a low score that they're chasing. They're chasing 111, so not many runs to get, but it's been a very slow start. Both boys, both batters in the middle have received a live. So they've got to try and make the most of that. Qasim steaming in, bowling a fuller length. Qasim running in once more. Another full delivery, a low full toss. The pressure must really be building now on the Haque Academy batters. The ninth over is in proceeding and they don't have many runs on the total. This 111 total is turned into 180 run total. Haque Academy for the first time in the tournament put under pressure. And the batters seem to be very, very watchful. I think they've got to look to change the gear a bit, particularly with the pacers coming in the center. They've got to really try and force the issue a bit. They've got to shift the momentum to their side. It's absolutely important for the Haque Academy batters to be positive. There is a lot of batting in this team. People bat up to number 11. So all batters can get them over the line, but it's important for them to show some initiative. I think on this wicket with this lineup, if Haque Academy needs to get 60 runs in the last 5 overs, it's going to be a difficult ask. There are not many big hitters, given the young nature of the team. But they've got to try and keep the scoreboard in check.
And they need to ensure that they don't eat up too many deliveries, don't play too many dot balls. A lot of singles to be had, not go for the big shots. But you can always nudge the ball around for singles. Just like that. Good running on that occasion.
Yes, because all the fielders are really at the edge of the circle, inside the circle. So there's lots of runs to be had. They just got to have the intent to run. KGS, a lot of fan following for KGS on the ground. A lot of youngsters here supporting KGS.
That was a high full toss.
But given the defensive nature of the batter, you can see that even the full toss is not being put away. I think there's got to really be a change of message from the dugout. I think at the 6 over mark, the message was to survive and survive maybe the spinners. But now that the fact that the pacers have come in the middle, they've got to really try and push the scoring.
And this will be interesting to see where a no ball has been called. So
I think
Yusuf will be facing the free hit.
Yusuf is going to go for the big hit.
Even though that's a single, but I'm sure there will be a confidence boosting shot for Yusuf. Because that came right off the middle of the bat. That will give Yusuf a lot of confidence. It's a good booming drive straight to the long off fielder. That ball almost bouncing back onto the wicket.
Izyan still looking to find his feet. The pressure must really be building on Izyan.
Trying to cut on that occasion, Izyan. Last ball of the 9th over coming up. Slower delivery, nicely played by Izyan. He read that slow delivery to perfection, pushing it right of the middle of the bat towards the cover region for a quick single. Izyan and Yusuf are good runners between the wicket. That was a good call. At the end of over number 9, the score now 30 for the loss of 3 wickets. They require another 81 runs of 66 deliveries Required run rate creeping up now, 7.36 at the moment. Current run rate is 3.3 only. Isian playing the fuller delivery also on his back foot. A little bit circumspect on that occasion.
Qasim generating some good pace.
Full toss. Isian missing out on that full toss.
Yes, another full toss being missed out. The bad deliveries, Haque Academy unable to really put the bad deliveries away. One difference between how Haque Academy and Grammar played the top first 10, that Grammar was really able to put the bad deliveries away. Haque Academy unable to do so, and possibly because their top order is not in the middle anymore, while KGS was able to have their top order bat through the top first 10. I think they had a clear plan in mind when they came out. I think they understood that if they're able to get anything in around 120, 130, their bowling can really defend that total, where they're a bit short of that, about 110, but very much in the game.
Yeah, this has been a very good fight by KGS. And another full toss missed by Isian. But fortunately for Haque Academy, the keeper also misses it, and the ball rolls away to the boundary right behind the keeper for 4 byes. Welcome extras for Haque Academy. They don't mind how the runs come as long as they come.
Isian not looking comfortable out there. He's got to try and get onto the front foot. I think he needs one release shot. If he gets that one shot in the middle of the bat, things will be different for him. Again, the ball whizzing through the leg stump there. Isian beaten for pace. Haque Academy now very much under pressure. Haque Academy, while they require only 77 from 60, but the two batters in the middle, particularly Isian, not looking very comfortable. I think Isian just requires a couple of good shots, a couple of shots in the middle of the bat, maybe just one shot in the middle of the bat, and I think that will really change the momentum of his innings. He's a great, fantastic batter. He was one of the consistent scorers in the recent concluded Sri Lanka trip. So Isian only 1 or 2 shots away from getting back in the runs. In the larger scheme of things, I think 77 out of 60 is very, very doable, very, very gettable, particularly in this modern age. And Haque Academy also possesses the batters down the order to make it happen. It's just that they haven't really been tested or not. That is yet to be seen.
With that, we'll have change of ends. Haque Academy would be hoping for change of fortunes also when it comes to this batting performance up till now.
Yes, now the shorter leg side boundary for both batters. But as it stands, both batters looking to really survive. That's what you sense, both batters in survival mode.
Yusuf has generally middled the ball. Even though he's in survival mode, he's just made 5 of the 25 deliveries that he's faced. But he has middled the ball. He's defended most of the deliveries. He'll be looking to make the most out of that short leg side boundary, since we'll be shifting our focus to the Faisal Bank end now. The boundary for the right-handers on the leg sides are much shorter compared to the offside now.
Qasim has only conceded 2 runs in his 2 overs. Muhammad has only conceded 5 in his 1 over. Yes, Qasim bowled 1 maiden in that 2 over spell. You'd expect Qasim to bowl through his quota of 4 today. He's been fantastic with the ball. Wasn't really able to deliver the goods with the bat, but making up for that with the ball, playing a real captain's performance.
Starting off with the leg side wide. Yusuf showing intent on that occasion. That shot clearly had giving away the instructions, I'm pretty sure, which he had received during the mid-innings break. First ball that he faces, he tries to smash it out of the ground. Izyan pushing that ball confidently into the cover region for a single. I feel Yusuf is going to try to take things on now. He gets an outside edge behind the keeper.
Yes, it seems the instructions after the 10 over mark has been for the batters to get a move on.
Right, umpire initially called for a review of that run out, but later realized the bails did not fall, so took his referral back. Yusuf very fortunate to survive that. Izyan playing that ball in the air again. Yusuf making it in time. That ball goes really high, the keeper getting under it, and he drops it. He probably was the safest player in the field to go for that catch. I think Mitch judging it in the end.
You could see the pressure really rising on Yusuf. The batters now looking to break the shackles. You can see a clear difference in intent by Yusuf. Yusuf unable to connect that one.
Last delivery of the over coming up. So end of over number 11, 6 runs off it, 5 singles and a wide. Haque Academy would still be okay with that sort of an over where at least they're showing some intent that they're going for the chase now. Running a single off every delivery except the last one.
Another pacer being introduced. KGS deploying a completely different strategy to Haque Academy. Haque Academy bowled 19 of the 20 overs. Haque Academy bowled with spin. In contrast, KGS has already bowled 4 overs of pace in their first 11. And now they've introduced a new pace bowler. Haque Academy 40 for 3 after 11.
Sayyid Javed Iqbal into the attack with a long run up. Coming from behind the 30-yard circle. Full toss. Missed by the fielder.
Another drop catch. I think KGS will really be ruining the chances that they've put down. They've let down at least 3 catches and 1 or possibly 2 runouts, I think. And both these batters have gotten at least 2 lives.
Yusuf nonetheless would be happy with the end result.
Good shot by Yusuf, making full use of that loose delivery, punching that to the mid-wicket boundary. So good shot by Yusuf.
There's been a field switch by KGS, removing that fielder.
Yes, the personnel has changed. The field position stays the same. Yusuf, the informed senior batter, 9th grader.
Very casual fielding on that occasion by KGS. Leaving the ball for the fielder behind to do the clean-up job. The fielder from mid-wicket region ran all the way to the ball, and then in the end decided not to go for picking up that delivery, picking up that ball. This field was by Mirza, number 69.
Yusuf getting ready to face Javed Iqbal once more. Inside
edge on that occasion, the ball going to the fine leg region.
KGS bowlers, the faster men, have bowled a number of full-length, Yorker-length deliveries. Many of them have taken the pitch out of the equation altogether. But those deliveries have been very productive.
Nicely punched. That was a good drive towards the cover region. That should give him a lot of confidence. I was very confidently played. Yeah, Chata finally.
Yes, I think that was really that's possibly the shot that Izan was looking for. Izan, I beg your pardon. That should give him a lot of confidence, make him feel good about his batting.
Yusuf extremely late on that shot. Keeper celebrating. Umpire having nothing to do with that appeal. The bowler also was not really interested in appealing. It was just the keeper who was extremely excited. Nevertheless, end of the over. Over number 12, done and dusted. Haque Academy move on to 48 for the loss of 3 wickets, 8 runs of that over. So Haque Academy finally making a move on. Full toss, punched down the ground. The bowler not being able to collect the ball on his follow through. Gives Izan a chance to come for a single. putting Yusuf back on strike. पानी का बोतल पड़ा हुआ है क्या यहाँ पे? मेरा पानी का बोतल पड़ा हुआ है क्या उस साइड पे? ये ले नहीं नहीं वो ब्लैक. Nicely driven towards the cover region by Yusuf. The fielder and the covers has been kept very busy by both the fielders. And the ball hits the stumps, allowing Haque Academy to come back for the second. Good match awareness, good game awareness by Yusuf and Izyan. Keeping their eyes on the ball.
Lots of singles to be taken in front of the wicket. The deep cover, made long off, long on, deep mid-wicket. So, frankly, no fielder patrolling the front of the wicket on the leg side or the offside. So, lots of runs to be had.
Nicely flicked off his hips by Yusuf for a single.
मैंने बोला फरहान भाई इसको देखिए कार इसको बोलना मैंने बोला इसको हटाओ भाई यहाँ से ऐसे बोलो पीछे को खड़ा हो हाँ भेड़िया नीचे भाई भेड़िया उनका कोच खड़ा हुआ है वो सेम शर्ट में नजर ही नहीं आ रहा बच्चा खड़ा हुआ है फील्डर नहीं नहीं पीछे बाउंड्री में
Izyan Mirza trying to throw the kitchen sink at that delivery. Not getting any bat to it. The ball hitting the thigh guard of Izyan. Yusuf pushing his partner to come through for a quick single.
KGS has got to be a bit conscious of that. I mean, I think their boys at the inside the circle are really at the edge of the circle. So if particularly the backward point and point fielder, so any touch on the bat will lead to a single. So this is a low total that they're
nicely
defending
driven towards the cover region again.
Yeah, Yusuf looking very confident, I've got to say. He's middling the ball. Ball coming on nicely onto his bat. They're looking very, very confident, looking very, very comfortable. He's one of those batters that has got to really try and bat through to the end of this innings. If Haque Academy is to make a case for themselves, it's got to be Yusuf who bats through.
Some instructions being relayed to Izyan. Fast bowler to continue. Short short delivery, Yusuf. Not connecting, a bit late on that delivery. That was a good pacey delivery. Hurried on to the batter. Nonetheless, a single taken. The fielder kept most busy is
KGS parents
Mirza towards the cover region.
मैंने कहा वो अंपायर जो खड़े हैं
Excellent shot on that occasion by Zian Mirza, making the most of that full toss. That was a power-packed punch by Zian. I'm sure that would give him a lot of confidence. That was a release shot of sorts for him.
Fantastic shot by Zian. Making full use of that full toss.
With that shot, you can see that Zian is now feeling, the shot selection is also feeling a bit more confident rather than the nervous pushes that he has been having. He's played some good shots towards the covers region, but some of the deliveries have made him look a bit uncomfortable. But in those two occasions, even though this was not off the middle of the bat, but the intent seemed very clear. Yusuf trying to smash every delivery towards the mid-wicket and square leg region.
Both batters now looking a bit more comfortable in the middle. They seem to have found their rhythm a bit more than they were, say, 2 overs ago. So looking a bit more comfortable, looking to enhance the scoring rate. What's important is that they haven't thrown away their wicket. So still fighting for the cause, fighting for the win. Cracking shot by Zian. Zian looks to have found his feet.
Yusuf to face the last delivery of the over. Nicely pulled towards flicked off his pads towards the mid-wicket, towards the square leg region for a boundary to end
Yusuf
that
Ali
over.
in the mix, ladies and gentlemen. Yusuf Ali upping the ante. Yusuf Ali leading the team with the bat. Yusuf Ali giving a real fight to the KGS bowlers. The KGS bowlers have been immaculate. If I was the KGS captain, I'd like to bring myself back into the attack. Qasim really should bring himself back into the attack. He was formidable with the ball, and I'd also like to bring Mandriwala for that 1 over that's remaining. Mandriwala has been fantastic. They really need to break this partnership. Yusuf is a danger man.
Over! वाले वहां तक फिर बाद में
उससे 5वीं बॉल पे पूछे
So an extremely productive over for Haque Academy. 12 runs coming off that.
Yes, Yusuf Ali in the mix. Yusuf Ali fighting it out for Haque Academy. Pacing the inning very nicely, playing through the difficult patch.
66 14 66 अच्छा
Yes, so as I said, I'd like to see Qasim come back into the attack and Manviwala also be given that one ball, one over to really come pick up a wicket. This is really the moment of truth. One wicket here, new batter in the middle. Things will be very difficult for the new batter. You've seen the new batters have struggled. And another drop catch. The fielder did not look comfortable under that at all. You sense he was going to drop it, and Yusuf gets his third life. Yusuf looking to clear the infield, the mid-on fielder inside the circle.
मतलब 5 बॉलों का ओवर कर दिया उसने इसका पिछला वाला.
Good rotation of strike. Izyan now finding his feet, able to rotate the strike, give Yusuf the striker the strike. Yusuf looking to muscle the ball. Use his big levers. The mid-on fielder still inside the circle. And with that, Yusuf being hit on his waist.
So a free hit coming up.
सर कैसे बड़ा टेंस चल रहा है. तभी मैंने आपको देखा भी, लेकिन दूसरे मसले इतने चल रहे हैं यार. एक सेंस होना चाहिए, दूसरा आपको बोल दिया, नहीं बोल रहे सेंस होना चाहिए, प्लस बोल भी दिया आपको, फिर तो बैठ गया.
All right, we have had a change of decision. The ball, previous delivery was not a no ball. It was earlier called by the umpire. Played straight to the fielder at mid-on and dropped. Yusuf gets another life.
I would really...
Shami? एक काम करो,
Change of fielder now.
Looking perfect for the finals.
Personnel being changed at mid-on.
I think he got hit on his chest.
Yes.
That ball in the air, but fielder not reaching.
Seems like
the
the
ball on
KGS
time.
fielder is now a bit tentative to get under the ball. Not going for the catch.
शर्ट चेंज करके जो करना है करता रहे, कोई मसला नहीं है.
If KGS loses this match, I think they're going to really rue these many chances, drop catches, run out chances that they've given. That really will possibly be the difference between the two sides.
I think pressure showing on both the sides.
Yes.
Earlier, Haque Academy was under major amounts of pressure. A few release shots by Zian and Yusuf made sure they crawled back into the game. And now pressure showing amongst the fielders of KGS. Last 5 overs of the match coming up. Haque Academy requires 40 runs. Make no mistake, this match is very evenly poised. Anyone's match from this point on.
Haque Academy needing 40 of 30 balls, a very gettable total. And with that, Manbriwala seems to be coming back into the attack. A good, inspiring move. Now that only 5 overs are remaining, you'd expect Qasim to bowl 2 and Manbriwala to bowl 1. And let's see where they find the other 2 overs from. But all KGS bowlers have bowled very well, and this is a critical over. But I think it's about whether KGS can hold on to their chances. Maybe Manbriwala can do away with the fielders and just bamboozle the wickets of the batters like he did at the start of the innings. That's possibly what he needs to look for.
It'll be interesting to see because you have 1 over from Qasim, 1 from Akbar, 2 from Syed Javed Iqbal. So 3 overs of pace left and 2 overs of spin remaining. 1 over of spin remaining, sorry, and remaining 4 overs of fast bowlers. This will be an important over.
So they've only used the match going down to the wire, apt for a final. This really is the first time Haque Academy in this tournament has been pushed. KGS has the experience of playing a nail biter the other day with Bayview, so KGS having the experience of coming across the line in a nail biter. Manbriwala starting off with a wide. Very talented Manbriwala. He's been very impressive throughout this tournament. He possesses great control of the ball. Manbriwala bowling to Yusuf Ali.
Yusuf Ali going for the big shot. Ball in the air and dropped again at the boundary. If Yusuf was up for it, this would have been at least 2 runs, but Yusuf was obviously ball watching, worried for his wicket. Nevertheless, another opportunity goes down the drain from KGS's point of view. From Haque Academy, they'll be very happy with this fielding effort.
Seems like Allah is with Haque Academy today. The number of chances that have gone down can only say the divine intervention is on the side of Haque Academy, it seems.
Izyan Mirza playing the ball straight. That is a very smart thing to do on this wicket. Not playing square. Very smart. Izyan, who seemed to be struggling in the beginning, has come on to his own. He's on 17 of the 30 deliveries. The strike rate is still 56, but let's not forget the situation in which he walked in. He needed to stay at the wicket, which he did. And now he's opening his shoulders, playing his shots, playing his natural game, and putting the KGS fielders under pressure, these two,
Yes,
with their running.
the KGS fielders not looking comfortable in the field. You can sense the body language isn't very positive. I think they've dropped, I can count at least 6 catches, so lots of pensiveness in the field. But Manriwala coming in once more.
Pitched up delivery, nicely played by Izyan, and that ball hasn't fielded at the boundary. Yusuf coming back for the second run. Good running. That was a good shot by Izyan. Izyan waited for that delivery to... Oh, I think he stepped out on that occasion. Third umpire has been referred.
Yeah, seems like Izyan. If Izyan's bat was definitely not inside, it's all about his leg. If his leg is inside the popping crease, then he's okay. If not, that's going to be another wicket for...
I think Izyan stepped out just a bit. To
KGS.
the naked eye, it looked like he was outside the crease. Haque Academy would be hoping otherwise.
Yes, the KGS batters looking, KGS field is looking very confident. You've got to have a side-on view for that.
We'll have to check whether the keeper collected the ball cleanly also. And Izyan has been judged out, stumped. Excellent innings by Izyan Mirza. Man of crisis on this occasion for Haque Academy. Comes to an end. Extremely well paid, 19 runs off 32 deliveries. He should be really proud of that innings. He came in at a very difficult situation where the match was tilting heavily in the favor of KGS. He was uncomfortable in the beginning, but the best thing was that he never threw away his wicket. He stood his ground, took on the pressure, and then eventually played some nice release shots, eventually contributing to the team score with a partnership of 50 runs. 56 runs partnership, apologies.
A much needed partnership. With that, Mahaz Muiz joining Yusuf in the middle.
So the change from pace to spin has worked in the favor of KGS. Akbar has given 6 runs of the first 5 deliveries and taken the most important wicket currently. He's broken through the partnership.
No fielders inside the circle. I mean,
very strange to see a new batter coming in, no attacking field setup.
And with only 34 runs needed, of say 33 runs needed of 24 balls, you'd really like to see a fielder at least in the covered region inside the circle. An easy single. As you can see, this has been a difficult wicket for the new batters to come in and score runs. And against the spinner, the top line spinner like Manriwala, you'd really like to see a fielder inside the circle. It seems Grammar School recognizing that spin is the nature of the day, now calling on Shizar to come in and bowl. Shizar, a local at the SKB circuit. Only recently has he started bowling spin, and he bowls some vicious leg spinners. But playing on his home ground. A good move from the KGS team, but I don't like to see the cover fielder come inside the circle. There's an easy single to have for the batters.
It's very strange to see that all the fielders are right at the edge of the circle. None of the fielders are closer to the bat. Basically, a single is up for the taking if he wants. Anytime the batsman feels any pressure, he can just tap the ball in any direction and run for a single. Sloppy fielding.
Yes, he's unable to feel that off his own bowling, and
I think the batsman came in the middle of that.
yeah, unintentional, of course.
Yeah, of course. He was trying to collect the ball from behind the batsman. No batsman in the world would give him that room. Played in the
Again,
air.
as you can see, as I've been pointing out repeatedly, fielders at the edge of the circle, no fielder inside the circle looking to...
That was sloppy work because the batsman had no intention of running, but the fielder still chose to throw the ball with all his might.
You can see the pressure telling. With that, the offside fielders have moved in a bit.
Nicely punched off his back foot by Mahad Mois. Again, that cover fielder coming into play. Flighted and slow delivery, enticing Yusuf into an expansive shot. Another flighted delivery, outside edge, and there's a confusion in the middle. The fielder misses. And eventually overthrow results in a single. That was...
As I've said before, the divine power seems to be with Haque Academy tonight.
That should have been an easy run out from the point of view of KGS.
And even if it wasn't to be a run out, and another extra, Shizar not looking to collect the ball on the non-strikers end. Not
He should
sure.
have been right behind the wicket, but he wasn't.
He wasn't, and then not looking to collect the ball. Young Shizar seems to be feeling the pressure, but he's bowled a few good deliveries. The fielder completely misjudging that. Running in and the ball going over his head. You can see
not being able to judge that ball.
KGS fielders under the pump, feeling the pressure.
That was a much needed boundary from Haque Academy's point of view. Only 4 runs had come of the first 5 deliveries. And with that boundary, the equation now stands at 25 runs needed of the last 3 overs. So this match going right down to the wire.
I can only imagine the feeling the boys on the dugout would be getting, particularly the batsmen to come in. They must be feeling the heat. Must be feeling the pressure.
We have to give credit to KGS for making a match out of it, but they have been their own worst enemies by the sloppy fielding effort that they've done. They've dropped at least 6 to 7 pretty easy chances.
Good move by the KGS skipper. It seems he's brought himself back into the attack.
Pacey delivery first up by Qasim.
Yes, this is a critical over. Qasim bringing himself back into the attack. Pacey delivery.
This is a very important over in context of the game. Appeal for LBW. Batsman crossover for a leg by. Full marks to Yusuf for surviving the initial scare.
I think with Haque Academy is to get over the line. Yusuf is probably going to be the man of the match tonight. It's really his batting, him staying out in the middle, that would have taken them home. But still a lot to be done. The match is very much in the balance, and if anything, I'd say KGS probably the favourites to win this one at the moment. Fantastic cover drive by Mahad. That's got to be a 2.
Excellent running by Yusuf. He was running on the day of the second run. Guys, yes, doing commentary over here. Go on that side. All the kids go that side here. I don't know. इतनी जोर से ही बजा सकता है बेटी.
भाई अब तो दिल से निकल रही है ना.
यहाँ से नहीं खेल. वो हटवा वहाँ से. अबे हटवा दो वायर से.
Guys, move away from the wires.
सर ये सारे बच्चे यहाँ से हटवाए वायर से.
Guys, move away from the wires, everybody. उनको भी बोलो.
सबको ले आओ अपने साथ पीछे. अहमद.
जुल्फी, सबको बोलो वायर से पीछे. वायर्स.
Good delivery by Qasim.
So the equation becoming extremely critical for Haque Academy. 21 runs required of the last 13 deliveries, 2.1 overs remaining. Only 4 runs given in this over. Last ball of the over coming up. Nicely driven down the ground for a single. So end of over number 18. Last 2 overs. Haque Academy requires 20 runs. And with
Good
that,
over.
we have messages coming in from the dugout for Haque Academy. Umpire signaling them, asking them to go off the field.
Yes, umpire is not allowing those messages. And rightly so. Keeping the match in check, controlling proceedings. Shizar now coming in to bowl his second over. I'd really like to see the point fielder a bit closer on the inside the circle.
I think from Haque Academy's point of view, this is a make or break over. They really can't leave too many runs for the last over of the innings. They need to make the maximum use of this. KGS, on the other hand, would be hoping that this over brings them a wicket or 2, or goes for as less runs as possible. Try to build some pressure on Haque Academy.
In the gap.
Mark pulls that ball for a boundary of the first delivery. Waiting nicely for that delivery. Playing it to the cow corner for a 4 of the first ball of the over. Putting the pressure back onto the bowler.
I think from a KGS lens, it would have been better to maybe bowl a pacer. The pacers have been formidable. Young Shazad under pressure. Bowling a bit of a half tracker. Umpire. Shizar now coming in once more.
Pitch delivery this time played towards the right of that fielder for another boundary. Mahd Moiz, apologies, Yusuf, making the most of this over. First two deliveries has gone for 2 boundaries. And you can see the smiles back on the Haque Academy parents and the crowd.
Now Haque Academy very much in the ascendancy. I think Shazer's got to add a bit more pace on those leg spinners. He's looping it up. Easy pickings for Yusuf, who's now been out there for most part of this innings. And I've also got to question the field placing. You know, Yusuf usually looks to play on the onside. And
So the first delivery was a bit
yeah, they've
short
got to have
pitched.
they've got to push the square leg fielder on the boundary. I mean, given the favorite area that is for Yusuf, and given the leg spinner in proceeding, I think they've got to really try and block that area.
So the spinner is in operation, and you would think that Yusuf will play most of his shots on the leg side. With that in mind, they still have that lone fielder patrolling the leg side boundary. The lone fielder on the leg side square of the wicket, I mean. Ball under pressure, clearly bowling a wide now.
Now it really is a match for Haque Academy to cruise through. Haque Academy needing 11 of 10.
Yusuf cutting that ball towards the point fielder for a dot delivery. 11 needed of 9. Haque Academy would hope for at least 7 or 8 more runs of this over. Rocking back and putting it towards the backward square leg region. Yusuf with another boundary of this over. We had said before the start of the over that this is a make or break over. Haque Academy would want to take as many runs as possible of this over.
And Yusuf Ali coming to the party, rising to the occasion. Yusuf picking 3 boundaries, 3 valuable boundaries in that over. What a knock by Yusuf Ali. Eight balls, 7 runs needed. Now it really is a match for Haque Academy to get over the line. And on the KGS side, KGS really has no one to blame but themselves. They've given many lives to the batters. But what an innings by Yusuf Ali. And another wide. Young Shazar feeling the pressure, it seems. Body language not very positive from Shazar. He's got to forget about that ball and bowl another one. And nicely played by Yusuf, playing it in the onside. Yusuf Ali rising to the occasion, ladies and gentlemen. Yusuf Ali doing for Haque Academy what not many batters have been able to do.
He's being very well supported by Mahd in the middle. He's played a very sensible knock. The last ball of the over coming up. 7 balls, 5 runs required. Mahd rocking back and playing that into towards the long on area. So extremely productive and important over for Haque Academy comes to an end. 16 runs of that over, which makes the equation last over 4 runs required. And we'll have Mahd Moiz to face the first ball of the next over.
That over really changing the complexion of the game. And now
We have Mohammad Ahmed Farooq.
coming back into the attack, Mohammad Ahmed Farooq. Bowling to Mahad. Haque Academy needing only 4 runs of those 6 balls. They've got to try and finish this maybe with 2 balls to spare, not make it.
Another opportunity. The ball in the air. Again dropped. This has to be at least 10th or 11th drop catch by KGS.
I think that really has sealed the fate of KGS. I mean, you've got to really take those chances. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You've got to pick at least one of those 9 catches.
Very
played
smartly
by Yusuf.
played by Yusuf. Not trying to go for expansive looking shots. Doing the smart thing. Just tapping the ball gently towards the point fielder and jogging for a single. 2 runs required now, 4 deliveries.
I think Mahad's got to play with the same intent. He's got to try and play the ball through the carpet, not try and take the aerial route. Only 2 needed of 4 balls. I don't see a mid-on fielder. There's no long off. Sorry, not mid-on. There's no long off. Oh, there is. They're changing up the people. Switching personnel.
I think with only 2 runs required, you would want the fielders who are inside the circle to at least be a bit closer to the batter rather than being at the edge of the circle. We saw on the last delivery where Yusuf simply nudged the ball towards in the direction of the fielder.
Yes, I'd really like to see the long off and long on come in.
Mahad going for the big shot.
Mahad throwing the kitchen sink at that, not connecting. 2 runs of 3 balls. I'd really like to again say I'd like to see the mid-off and mid-on come in, possibly even the mid-wicket. There's no point of having those fielders on the boundary at this stage.
That would have been...
Another chance goes by. Another chance missed by Haque Academy.
That would have been curtains for Yusuf, and that pretty much sums up the match for KGS.
And again, only 1 run needed, but
So scores
a
are
number
level.
of fielders outside the boundary.
You still have fielders at the edge of the circle. You
Or
still have the
outside the
long off
boundary.
and long on.
Not clear what the strategy is here. So many fielders still patrolling the boundary. Very seems like the captain's not aware of what's happening. There's only 1 run needed of 3 balls. But fielders inside the circle, at the edge of the circle, otherwise a number of men patrolling the boundary.
And rightly so, Yusuf will be facing the...
Again, the
remaining
fielders coming in
deliveries.
still at the edge of the circle. They've got to move them into a run-saving position. They've got to bring in the cover fielder, the extra cover fielder is already in. They've got to also bring in the point fielder. I'd like to see the mid-off and mid-on also maybe come in to a short mid-on, short mid-off location.
Now we finally see some fielders coming closer to the batsman.
Maybe a few balls too late.
People are ready for a pitch invasion. And Haque Academy with that shot wins the match. Rightly so, with the bat of Yusuf Ali.
हेलो हेलो
एक मिनट बंद करता हूँ, एक मिनट
हेलो अबे ऊपर ऑफ बता रहा है हेलो
applause to the owners of Pro Athletic SKPZ for letting us use their facilities. Amazing facilities under the lights. I'd like to give a big shout out to SportsEye for the broadcasters, for all the video coverage they've provided so that we can watch this live. Their families watching this in London, in New York, all over Europe, in Australia. Thanks to YouTube and the broadcasters. All right. So, a lot of prizes here this evening. I'd like to invite the CEO of Helion, Mr. Kavi Nasir, to give out the prizes. Helion, if you guys don't know, they're the company that makes Panadol and Sensodyne. So, important gentlemen. And Voltrol. Voltrol is also for all the injuries, sports injuries. Contact Mr. Kavi Nasir. All right. So, let's start with this particular match, this final. The first prize is for the best fielder. For 2 stumpings, Mr. Naim Omar. Excellent. So we got to see some amazing bowling today. Karachi Grammar School really gave a tough fight. They were defending a very modest total. So for his 4 overs, 23 runs and 3 wickets, Akbar Abbas. All right. Under pressure. Under pressure, under lots of pressure. But this batsman came through, and this award for the best batsman goes to Yusuf Ali. 47 of 58 deliveries. Yusuf Ali, you beauty. What an innings, ladies and gentlemen. Match-winning innings. Under pressure. All right then. So, now the man of the match for his 4 overs, 12 runs and 3 wickets is Han the Superman Rahman. We have to remember, ladies and gentlemen, these are all under 15 cricketers, okay, playing under pressure in these tough conditions. So, fantastic performance, boys. Awards for the tournament. The best batsman of the tournament with 324 runs in 5 innings, Naim Omar. He scored 1 century. 1 century and 3 50s. A real special talent he is. All right, for the best bowler, and this bowler has impressed us throughout the entire tournament. He's one to watch, a very special player, Mustafa from KGS. 8 wickets in 5 matches, ladies and gentlemen. That's a phenomenal performance. Okay, so the best wicketkeeper of the tournament, this award goes to, any guesses? Ayan Rafe, 4 dismissals, KGS. Ayan Rafe also scored a century in one of his matches. He's an outstanding talent, a great batsman. Very well played, Ayan. Congratulations. Okie dokie, moving along. The best fielder of the tournament, 10 dismissals, throws, runouts in 5 matches, Mr. Amir Mustafa. The skipper of Haque Academy, leading from the front, showing how it's done on the field. Congratulations, Amir. Very well done. And now the last prize. This is for the player of the tournament for his outstanding batting, wicket keeping and all-round performance, Naim Omar. Thank you, Mr. Kavi. That was some great presentation. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to thank all the parents from all the schools, especially Haque Academy and... Ooh! Yeah, I'm getting to that. But good check. All the parents of Haque Academy and KGS, amazing support. This would not have happened without you. Your support for your children, encourage them to keep playing cricket and will help us with our efforts to bring school cricket, revive school cricket back in our beautiful city of Karachi. All right, now for the great grand prizes. Actually, I'd like to really very well played, Qasim. Very well played, Karachi Grammar School. Well done. And now, for the champions, I'd like to invite Mr. Amir Mustafa to come and collect the trophy for the Rising Stars Cup 2. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you very much. All right, that concludes the proceedings for this evening. Thank you all, and we will see you. We will see you at season 3 happening in September. Woohoo! Have a nice evening, good luck, and good night.
Again.
Yes.